Positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Dort and Williams up in the forward position. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. Puts up a three. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Dort after the Sixers pick up two. Holmgren the pass to Dort. 6 to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on Covington. And Giddey gets it to go.
Trying to get more comfortable from deep. Giddey looking solid on that one for three.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander. The 15-footer, good.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Here's Embiid. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Dort kicks to Williams. Driving inside. Drops in the layup for 2.
And I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Pass to Embiid, takes a 3, carries it from 3-point range. Embiid's got 9.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the high post. Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. And that one drops. 6 points for him.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level score, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Harris a screen on George. Maxey attacking, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Now Maxey, 7 points in the game. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
So it's the Thunder now. 76ers getting the bucket. Dort misses. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a three-point game, and it's Williams with the jam.
Really good, ferocious defense from Gilgeous-Alexander to knock it loose.
Dort against Maxey. Passes it to Embiid. With 1 on the clock, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor him.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
You don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Philadelphia leading by 3. So for Oklahoma City right now, Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Williams. And it's Joe in at the one spot. And Giddey gets it to go.
Inside, Giddey has to count on some creativity and some agility. Hard for him to muscle through the defense.
Hield attacking. And then Hield with the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Joe. Here's Giddey. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
Hield from outside. Out to Harris. Three-pointer. Hits it from three-point range. Harris has got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Hield outside. For the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, watching Hield shoot is quite astonishing. He does a great job of establishing his feet as a foundation for his three-point shot.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, that's about the right things, and you can get access to them, and trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge. Go find a great mentor.
And here is Hield following Lou Dort's 3. Covington a screen on Giddey. Nifty move, and then Heel with the dunk.
Well, nice to see. Field on the runway right there, taking flight.
Under trailing by 6. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. Here's Heel. The Thunder making the shot. And then Heel with the dunk.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Williams gets the bucket.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
The 76ers leading by 4. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Yep, it counts. Giddey's got 6 points in the quarter.
Getting assertive and getting inside.
Embiid sets the pick for Heel. Plays it up and banks it in. And the 76ers lead by 7.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Joel Embiid, too big.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Healed against Dort. Harris outside. Embiid with the screen on Giddey. Embiid dishes to Harris. Shot clock at 5. The 76ers need to get off the shot, and Embiid throws it down.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the 76ers call time here. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Here's Joe. He's covered by Maxey. There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The 76ers leading by 9. Beasley with it. Oubre up top. It's stolen by Dort. Rebound by the 76ers.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
From about 16, offensive rebound. Outside Batum. Here's Beasley. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And so that brings the first half to a close. 76ers lead by 9. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
32.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Kelly Oubre out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Darius Baszler. And it's Bamba in at the center, filling out the middle. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Tobias Harris comes in for Baszler. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Oubre. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Harris.
Luguentz Dort is the guy who puts his head down and goes to work. He gives every bit of focus on every play, and his teammates love what he brings to the court.
Philadelphia leading by 9. Outside, Maxey. Thunder with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Good, nice job down low. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic. And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
Giddy against Covington. Here's Williams. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And it's 8 points for Williams.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here is Harris. He's got 5. And he gets the whistle. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
First team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
Previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's George. He's got 7. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Melton. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
A 3-ball. Out to Harris. There's the triple. Hands it from downtown. Harris has got 8 points.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the triple.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
And here's Maxey. 9 points in the game so far. Drives to the hoop. And he converts the layup. 11 points in the game.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Embiid. Holmgren gets the bucket.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daignault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Bamba is checked in for Embiid. Kelly Oubre comes in for Milton. And it's Buddy Hield in for Maxey. Philadelphia leading by 4. The pass to Bamba. Williams against Covington. Back to Bamba. Covington kicks to Bamba. Taken away by Williams. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
54 seconds left in the third. Dort passes to Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Hield. 11 points in the game. Oubre kicks to Bamba. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the summer league record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. There's 14 seconds left here in the third quarter. Hield outside. Going inside. And then Hield with the dunk.
Hield showing more ball handling there for you. It can be slippery.
Over in the corner, Williams. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. 76ers ahead. They lead by 2. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daignault was telling his team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The post pair of form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the small forward. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Maxey against Dort. Harris outside. Inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. So they take the lead. Gilgeous. Alexander's got 12 points in just the second half.
And the scoring just goes up and up every year for Shea. That pull-up jumper, that's confirmation of how good he is.
And it's Harris off the drive. Back to Embiid. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 4 assists in the game. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the shot.
And Giddey gets it to go.
The growing confidence of Josh Giddey, a thing of beauty, just taking a quick shot.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Embiid with a screen on George. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And the 76ers call time here.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad. Timeout call for Philadelphia. What a show. Come on, put your hands together one more time for your 76ers youth dance team.
Here's Maxey. The crossover and slam dunk by Maxey.
And Covington has proven to be a team player, willing to share it.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Melton. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now, here's Maxey. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. 3-on-3. Outside Williams. There's the drive. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Maxey looking it over. And it's blocked.
And that's a relentless effort from Dort, just a great physical defender.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The 76ers trail by 3. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Outside, Dort. The Thunder with another miss. Philadelphia's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Out to Harris. Dort against Maxey. Driving to the basket. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
The 76ers trail. Outside, Maxey. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. And the Thunder another 3.
Lugans, Dort, give it to him.
Dort's gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 60%. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Harris outside. He kicks it to Embiid. Back to Harris. From the arc. Trifecta.
You remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Maxey covering.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Now, here's Covington. At the end of the lane. Yes!
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
Melton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wide open look.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And I think they've got enough time to try and get the ball inside. And unless they get a wide open look on the perimeter, that should be what the focus is. Even if you miss at the rim, you've got a good chance to maybe try and draw a foul.
So a close game sees Oklahoma City.
Star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
So here's the Clippers starting group. They've got P.J. Tucker, James Harden out there with George. Then it's Terrence Mann, and it's Leonard in at the 5.
The wingspan and big hands of Kawhi Leonard, they help inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Here's Giddey. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
And here's Harden. Here's Tucker. Nails it from beyond the arc.
PJ Tucker is a lights-out three-ball specialist. The D must respect his range.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
This one for 3. Here's Holmgren. Second shot opportunity. The 3 is up. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Holmgren.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Pass to Harden from the arc. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Stolen by Giddey. And here they come. Screen by Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Wow, the vision of PJ Tucker made that play possible.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Dort, a screen on George. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Harden with it, and it's Dort picking him up. The 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip. Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again. Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Gets the 3 ball to go. Give him 8.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Harden against Dort. Outside Tucker. Pass to Mann. Tucker with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Dort from behind the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Tucker with a screen on Dort. Outside Tucker. Pass to Leonard. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Holmgren. Drops in the layup for 2.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. They lead by 4. George outside. Harden surveying the D. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Tries it from the top of the key. Harden misses. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And Williams punches it home.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Dort against Harden. Tucker with a screen on Dort. Outside Tucker. Leonard up top. And the dunk by Leonard.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
I love it. Nice activity defensively. Getting in there to disrupt the pass.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Clippers ahead, up by 4. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And also, I like how they've let it fly from the three-point line. Shooting with confidence so far in this one.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Terrence Mann is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Daniel Tice. Then there's George. And it's Highland in at the point. Here's Tucker. Nails it from 3. Tucker's got 9.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Dort, a screen on Tucker. Dort outside. The 3 is up. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Pass to George. 4-3. The Thunder with the rebound.
And the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, B.A., but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Outside for Dort. The 3 ball. Drops in the 3. Dort's got 6 in the quarter.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
Left side Highland. Outside Tucker. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
For the Clippers, Leonard's checked in for Tucker. Russell Westbrook comes in for Paul George. And it's James Harden in for Highland.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
There's Tice with a 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
What vision. Kawhi getting his teammate a good look.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside for Dort for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws. And the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Jang comes in for Williams. Williams is checked in for Giddey. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Joe. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Dort finds Williams, back to Dort. Now Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Dort for 3, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Now here's Leonard. Defense is right there. Throw it down, Kawhi.
You can see the work Kawhi has put into his ball handling. Gets separation almost any time he wants.
Dort, a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Leonard with the ball. He's against Jang. Leonard, good. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A bruising bucket down low. Kawhi's not going to flinch because of a little contact.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So for the Clippers, Tucker's checked in for Leonard. Van comes in for Powell. And it's George in for Russell Westbrook. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Dort outside. Shot clock at 5. Picked his pocket. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Mann. The shot, no good. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Highland, he's checked in for Los Angeles. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. The kick out to Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. To the paint. Here's Mann. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Excellent tempo on the play, and he leads his teammate perfectly.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes this to Jay. And here is Hayward. Back to Jay. Hayward outside. Williams from long range. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
This is the patience we talk about. Hayward waiting that extra half second, finds the open man.
Fires it. Jang pulls it in. Williams up top. Out to Hayward. Fires from deep. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
That's an area where Hayward has really improved, earning trips to the line.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder earning this break in the action, up 10. They've done a great job containing Westbrook. And with his explosiveness, that is not an easy task. We'll be right back with you shortly. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Well, we've seen Luguentz Dort really having a good game here.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Tucker. He drops it from range. Tucker's got 14 points.
And he's really made his mark with the 3-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the 3-point line today.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Screen by Holmgren. Dort for 3. Holmgren finds Dort. Clock at 6. From outside the arc. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
P.J. Tucker is a two-way guy. He has worked extremely hard on his offense.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They've led by as much as 10. Outside for Dort. From deep. He buries it from 3. 18 points for him.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Tucker, the pass to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
There's Kawhi with the answer triple. Leonard is so competitive.
And they go to the intentional foul. Tice is checked in for the Clippers.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And now around 2 minutes going by in this half.
Number 10, Daniel Tice.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. It's George on the wing. Dort defending. Nice shot by George.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Powell, he's checked in for man.
Clippers substitution, number 24.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. SGA doing his thing in close.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
Now Harden. 9 points in the game. Tice outside. Back to Harden. Tice sets a screen. Takes a 3. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. For the Thunder, Gordon Hayward comes in for Dort. And Joe subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Highland comes in for Harden. And the Thunder call time here. The Clippers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. From deep, Giddey. The long distance 3 is buried. Giddey's got 9 points.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Joe. He's guarded by Highland. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Tice sets a screen. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and he took a hard foul. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still
The previous play is under review.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Harden, he's checked in for the Clippers. The free throw drops for Leonard.
A guy who excels on both ends. Kawhi is the ultimate leader.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. 15 foul.
First one falls for him. Tucker's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And so he makes both from the line.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Now here's Harden. The D's right on him. Outside Tucker. Tice in the high post. Back to Tucker. Shot clock at 6. Here's Tice. Harden against Williams. Fires for 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And right now, if you're the defense, you gotta be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
The Clippers making a switch here. Mann's checked in. And he nails the third. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Joe, pounded by Westbrook. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Mann. He gets it in there.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break, and they told their team, no easy threes, let's guard that arc, don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. They've got Terrence Mann. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
George feels it out a bit. And George with the jam.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Three-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort's got 21.
And think about this. Originally a two-way contract guy, Lou Dort has become a solid NBA starter. No surprise when he has huge scoring nights.
They set a pick. Tucker, the pass to Mann. Just 5 on the clock. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. The three-pointer off the mark. The Clippers trail. Tucker with the ball. Pass to man. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard passes to man. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Tice is checked in for the Clippers.
Second team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Clippers substitution. Number 10, Daniel Tice.
Soft touch off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 8.
So confident when finishing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
Pass to man, puts up a three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Talk about stepping up. I mean, that is a huge three-pointer.
That's what you have to do. Clutch shots, clutch shooters, they come through in those positions.
Dort's shot is good.
And that three-pointer is big. Cancels out the triple at the other end and helps stretch out their lead.
Man, the pass to George. Tice outside. Now here's Leonard. Tice, a screen on Williams. Pass to Harden. Here's the three. They get it back. Back to Leonard. Down low. Here's Tice. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Yep, that one goes.
It's just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
George passes to Harden. Puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
And we know Harden possesses endless range, letting it all hang out right there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They've led by as much as 10. Count it. Good.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Dort against Harden. Yes, it's good.
Oh, a silky floater by Harden. Making a tough shot look almost effortless.
Thunder with a lead. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on it. George with the block.
This is what you love about PG at the defensive end. The length instincts. What a block.
Leonard passes to man. Leonard with a screen on Dort. And there's the lob. Yes!
Trying to ice this one. Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer.
Outside Giddey. Oh, stolen by Harden.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard looking around. 6 to shoot. Man, the pass to Leonard. Beyond the arc. For 3, George. No good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know we all
George up close. The guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Powell is out there with Jones, and it's Green in at the 3.
Luka is a massive guard. He can do damage inside just as easily as outside.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Leonard finds Harden. Leonard with a screen on Green. Harden's shot is good.
Good job there by Leonard setting that screen.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. From deep, sinks the three-pointer. Doncic has got 5.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back-at-you 3. The revenge triple.
Tice passes to Leonard. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The 3 for Doncic. Knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 8.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
What a special opportunity Dallas has with a generational talent, Clark, like Doncic.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, he's special. And I think the Mavs need to do something with his presence in terms of building a competitive team around him because Doncic expects to be in the playoffs every season.
And so much of what this team does at both ends centers around Kawhi Leonard. He is the anchor. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 8. That one goes. Count it.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Pass to Tice. Tice sets a screen for Harden. The long distance 3 is buried.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Offensive rebound. They kick it out to Green. From outside the arc, and Doncic gets it to go.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Tice. George finds Harden. Fires top of the key. Again, Los Angeles.
I mean, it's hard not to appreciate Harden because he's the complete package.
The 3 for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind you.
And Tice throws it down.
Nice find right there from Harden. Excellent at getting his teammates involved.
George against Doncic. Releases. Powell with the screen. This one for 3. And it's Doncic missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And as James Harden has gotten older, Clark, he's made it clear he wants to contend for title.
And that's a typical progression for a player. You can't blame him. I mean, he's done just about everything you can do individually. He's aware of the fact that the championship will add to his career immeasurably.
Great work down inside. Leonard so adept at converting on the interior.
Powell with his screen on George. Passes to Powell. Irving dishes to Doncic. Pass to Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The drive by Doncic. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Doncic has got 18 points.
Speedy drive by Doncic, that doesn't quite go together. He usually is going at his home pace, but he does take advantage of holes when he sees them.
Now here's Leonard. 6 points for him. Harden right side. Fires goes for three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
No three is really a bad three when Harden shoots it.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Nobody near Irving. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Oh,
man. And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
The shot by Powell, no good. Now Tice. From deep, George buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And indeed,
The previous play is under review.
he's certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to get...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Secaucus queuing up the footage for the officials.
Tie game in Los Angeles. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Daniel Tice. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's man in at the three spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Doncic kicks to Kleba. Wants to get it to Doncic, and does. Kleba with a screen on George. And it's Doncic missing. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a three-point game. And the pass to Tice. The dish to Tucker. Just 5 to shoot. In the corner, Harden. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Another guy who can light up the scoreboard. Harden is a stat sheet stuffer.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Harden the pass to Tice. Harden against Green. It's Harden with the drive. That one good for 2. Harden's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard comes in for Daniel Tice. And Bones Island subbed in for James Harden. Then for the Mavericks, now he's checked in for Maxi Kleba. P.J. Washington comes in for Derek Jones. Hardaway is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Island finds Leonard. There's the pick. Back to Highland. Pass to Tucker. Launches it. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
I now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the Mavericks' all-time great Dirk Nowitzki this summer was enshrined in the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame and received a huge statue outside the Mavericks arena. The iconic one-legged fadeaway immortalized in bronze. Inscribed on the base, loyalty never fades away. 21 letters, one for each of his 21 seasons playing in Dallas. Kevin?
Isn't that something? Great stuff, D.A. Thank you. Hardaway against George. He kicks to Leonard. He dishes it to Tucker. Tucker a screen. Outside Leonard, jacks up a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Powell sets a screen for Irving. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Irving's got 9 points now in the quarter. And Clark, here we are watching Kyrie Irving. When he's on, it is amazing to watch.
Remarkably smooth as an athlete, Kevin, and otherworldly when you look at his skills as a basketball player, particularly ball handling and shot making. Talking pure basketball, he's one of the most entertaining players of the last 30 years for sure.
Powell with a screen on George, and they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Daniel Tice is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Powell comes in for Mann. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Paul George. Westbrook with the bucket.
You know, even inside, Westbrook, unstoppable. He plays with great confidence and also tremendous force for a guard.
Hardaway with a wide open look. Another three for Dallas.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
54 seconds left to play here in the half. Tice with a screen on Hardaway. Lays it up off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 8.
A little bump on the shot that time. Could have been called a foul for Westbrook.
Hardaway sets a screen for Irving. Another three for Dallas.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Westbrook against Hardaway. 11 seconds left to play in the first half. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, hard to corral the energy that P.J. Tucker plays with. And he gets in there and mixes it up, and he'll go to the line.
P.J. Tucker, 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Irving against Harden. Hardaway is screen on Harden. Irving from long range. Another three for Dallas.
Kyrie Irving, what a touch from deep.
Here's Tucker. He made it! He got it! Big time! Wow! Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the floor for Dallas, Maxi Kleba is out there with Jones. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Green, and it's Irving at the point. Irving can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 7. And George kicks to Leonard. To the middle. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Outside Hardaway. From downtown, bangs home the trifecta. Hardaway has got 6 points.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Harden, and And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And Harden is fearless. Awesome at gutting the defense and making them send them to the line. He just knows how to draw fouls and get himself to the strike.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Jones, the pass to Irving. And it's Dallas with another.
Irving, so much fun to watch in this one so far, utilizing every aspect of his offensive game.
In terms of finishing ability, it's hard to think of someone who tops Kyrie Irving.
Greg, the list is short, particularly when you talk about guys of his size, okay? His bag of tricks is limitless when you talk about finishing in close quarters against bigger guys. There are few that are in his class in that regard.
Outside Hardaway. Irving sets a screen for Hardaway. Offline with his 3. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Tice finds Leonard. Back to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
And that was a smart pass by Leonard, willing to share it.
Mavericks trail by 11. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Luka Doncic is a master of one-on-one isolation scoring. Coach Jason Kidd said he knows how to use his body, the angles. Sometimes as a coach, you want to run all these plays, but at the end of the day, it's about getting him the ball with enough time to be creative. Kevin?
That's right, David. Letting him cook. Thanks to the report. Just 5 on the clock. It's good. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Great concentration from Leonard, able to sink the shot while taking the contact.
Irving kicks to Hardaway. Irving a screen on George. Irving looking over the floor. Out to Hardaway. Crosses over, and the layup is good. Hardaway has got 8 points.
Boy, how about the move there from Hardaway, showing off another aspect of his game with the ball handling.
Pass to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. Tice sets a screen for Harden. Back to Leonard. Up again. And the Mavericks call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, let's look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
A different look for the Clippers. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard. Norman Powell comes in for Mann. And Bones Highland subbed in for James Harden. Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Luka Doncic comes in for Kyrie Irving.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
Here's Highland, and that one is stuffed right through.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Outside, George. Tice with a screen on Powell. Doncic against George. Here's Tucker. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. On the wing, Doncic. He's got 20. Pass to Powell. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, Doncic from way outside.
Wow, I don't know if anything's out of Doncic's range.
Highland with it. Now the pass to Tice. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And not so fast.
The previous play is under
that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You get these big calls right.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Alden. David.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
Thank you, David. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. P.J. Tucker is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Westbrook in at the 2-guard spot.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
A different look for the Clippers. Daniel Tice is checked in for P.J. Tucker. Mann comes in for Norman Powell. And George is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Los Angeles leading by 7. Harden surveying the D. A 3 from Leonard. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
So far, the game plan has been to give the ball to Kawhi. With how well it's working, there's no reason to change.
The 3 for Doncic. Nailed from three-point land. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter. Tice passes to Mann. Harden outside. Leonard with the ball. Jones covering. Harden kicks to Tice. Powell pulls it in.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Jones for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Harden. Leonard with a screen on Green. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 23.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Doncic against George. Doncic dishes to Irving. Pass to Powell. All sorts of time. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Powell playing with a lot of confidence because he knows he has the trust of his teammates. They've got confidence in him to take these shots.
Harden with it. Now Green defending. Green against Harden. Kicks to George. It's rebounded by Doncic.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Drills the three-pointer.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Dishes it to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Luka does not back away from the big stage, guys. This young fella loves to be center stage in the biggest moments.
Down low. And Tice throws it down.
I understand we're seeing some high-power offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Tice with the screen on Green. It's Harden with the drive, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot it.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Green against Harden. It's George on the wing. If the
Mercy, mercy me. Well, Paul George has been sensational.
The three for Doncic. Good, another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
7-second difference, shot in the game clock. Passes it to Tice. Back to Harden. Tice with the screen on Green. The three from Harden. It's rebounded by Dallas. The three for Doncic. Count it!
No better guy to take the big shot. Luka completely unfazed.
And it's all about the three right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a three.
And he commits the intentional foul.
John Green. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
John Green. That's his third personal foul. Second team.
Good on the first, and that brings them within two.
And with the game in the balance, PG is a good bet to deliver.
Dallas calls timeout. They're up by 2. Just 2 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Let's make some noise. We are the sixth man.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going
These teams both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Josh Okogie is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Bol Bol. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Durant in at the 4. And it's Irving missing.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Okogie, the pass to Durant. Gordon outside. Doncic against Booker. 5 on the clock. Tries a 10-footer, and the jumper falls for him.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
About a minute and... Whoa!
Nice!
What a huge jam!
Gracious.
Big time right there!
Whoa! Not known for showing off, Doncic with the highlight reel jam. Did I say that? Wow.
Now here's Booker. Shoots from 12, and there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Booker. Durant's gotten his second bucket of the game. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
Here's Booker. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Pass to Durant. Here's Okogie. Now here's Gordon, guarded by Doncic. Back to Okogie. Now here's Booker. Fader on the way. Powell pulls it in. And here's Doncic. Powell sets a screen. Jacks up a 3. Doncic, no good. The Suns have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Gordon. And stolen by Irving. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. And Doncic hammers it home.
Oh, man, this guy's got such quick hands. Kyrie knows how to get into the passing lanes and creates offense for him and his teammates.
Now here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Green. Booker, the pass to Gordon. Back to Booker. 5 to shoot. Outside Durant. Shoots from the elbow. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 6 points.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
And that one's good. Green.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
There's a screen by Bol. Booker for 3. Connects from downtown. 5 points in the game.
He doesn't shoot from the corner 3 often, but Booker looked fearless sending that one up.
Minute 32 left to play in the first quarter. A nice shot by Doncic.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were 2 loud points there by Kevin Durant.
And one thing that makes Devin Booker so dangerous as a scorer, his ability to create for others, Richard.
Yeah, you have to respect his passing, which prevents the defense from loading up against him. In fact, coming into the league, some scouts liked him as a point guard.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Okogie, the pass to Durant. Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. The shocker of the 2023 trade deadline. Kevin Durant moving to the Suns, RJ.
And then the shocker of the summer, adding Bradley Beal. Now they have a mean trio when you add him with KD and Book. I'm a fan of front offices going for it. Put all your chips in the middle. Let's go get a title.
Now here's Booker. The fader. And the Suns get another 3.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to Powell. Now here's Doncic. Guarded closely. Three-pointer. And Powell with the stuff.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Screen by Durant. Got it off in time. And that's not going to go. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Derek Jones is out there with Green. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Hardaway in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Now here's Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And this is Irving's role, a natural scorer who understands when that mid-range J opens up, he's got to fire.
Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Powell, a screen on Booker. Here's Irving. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
The body control that Irving has, fending off the defense in style and still scoring. Love his aggressiveness.
Durant with a screen on Green. And stolen by Hardaway. Outside Jones. Green, the pass to Hardaway. There's the 3. Gordon pulls it in.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Bowl.
His passing has always been a staple of his career. Not too many are better at dishing than Kyrie.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Kleba's checked in. Pass to Eubanks. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Well, Devin Booker has really developed his pick-and-roll game. And let me tell you this, playing with CP3, that will help.
Irving, no good. The Suns leading. Now here's Booker. Over Green. And it's Phoenix with another. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture in an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Now here's Booker. 14 points for him. Here's Booker on the attack. And Booker with the jam.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, BA, well, Kyrie Irving is a deadly closer when the game is on the line. Where'd it come from? He said, quote, studying the greats and striving to be greater than them. There's a commonality in the way they control emotions at the end of a game. I've been able to learn over time. Brian?
Well, he's hit some big shots. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Now here's Booker. 16 points for him. And Booker with the jam.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
Stolen by Booker. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Devin Booker.
First team foul. Suns substitution. Number 3.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Hardaway with a screen on Beal. Here's Irving. And the layup is good off the glass. Irving's got 8.
So smooth around the rim. I love how Kyrie just goes up with confidence, knowing that he's going to figure it out.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. Washington's checked in for Jones. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Eubanks. O'Neal comes in for Durant. Okogie's checked in for Gordon. And it's Allen in for Little. O'Neal on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Screen by O'Neal. Beal, the pass to O'Neal. 5 on the clock. And it's blocked by Irving.
How about that block from Irving there? Getting the timing just right on the defense.
They set the screen. And he drives in. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pass to O'Neal. Back to Beal. Takes the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
The 3, Hardaway. Rebounded by Nurkic. Here's O'Neal. Beal from outside. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll... go to the line for 3 free throws.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
At the line for 3.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the 3rd. Here's Irving. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Something that really speaks to Kyrie's talent is his ability to impact the game the minute he steps on the floor. The game changes completely with the ball in his hands. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Kyrie Irving has been on. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the 3rd quarter here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Josh Okogie. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Roy. O'Neal, then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. You know, Grant, thinking back to those 2021 finals, the Suns coming so close to their first championship.
Think about it, BA. Phoenix had a 2-0 lead over the Bucks, but Giannis then decided to take over. And still, I think that taste of the finals was great for Devin Booker and the Suns.
Out to Beal. Takes it inside. He drains it from the right block. Beal's got 7 points.
The tight handle of Bradley Beal, it makes him hard to stop.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Bol, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Kevin Durant comes in for O'Neal. Gordon, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Booker in for Beal. Now here's Irving. He's got 12. Hardaway. Irving against Booker. To the inside. And Down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Using his vision on the floor, Kyrie sees what's out there and makes a clever pass.
Oh, a screen on Green. Green against Booker. The fadeaway. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. Jones, he's checked in for Dallas. Doncic comes in for Irving. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Now here's Doncic. Not a lot of room. For three, Hardaway. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Booker. 18 points for him. Fades and shoots. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Hardaway against Booker. Back to Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
A guard that can truly do it all. Doncic has tremendous power.
Bol, a screen on Green. Booker with it. Green picks him up. Here's Bol. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Hardaway. He's got 14.
And man, is he in his zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Booker against Green. Oh, a screen on Green. Outside Booker. Oh, Booker answers the three right back.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
Doncic outside. Powell passes to Doncic. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Doncic has gotten 4 this quarter.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Durant with a screen on Green. Outside Durant. Durant earning those 2 points.
Oh, come on, KD. Go easy on him. Goodness.
Doncic left side. Into the lane. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Jones against Durant. Pass to Gordon. Here's Okogie. Durant with it. No good from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Dallas calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. Irving comes in for Doncic. Irving, that's good.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Allen passed a little. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
Outside Little. Over Washington. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Talk about being poised under pressure, big-time shot.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Ryan?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Dwight Powell. And it's Green in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. The Luka 3! Money!
And their offense tonight is Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
There's a screen by Bull. Booker for 3. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Doncic. A strong finish by Doncic.
And how about the handles Luka has? Phenomenal at creating scoring opportunities for himself.
And Beal launches from deep. The Mavericks pull it in. Kyle's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Doncic against Beal. Doncic with the bucket. And now a 10-point Dallas lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Irving a screen on Beal. And here's Doncic outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
Man, that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
Here's Booker. Booker flying in for the flush.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Irving for 3. Doncic. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game. Green against Booker. Bull, a screen on Green. For 3, Booker buries it from 3. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Doncic passes to Irving. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Going right back at them. Kyrie answers with a 3 of his own. Woo.
Booker against Green. Bull, a screen on Green. Outside Booker. Launches it. Bull, no good. The Mavericks have gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. Doncic passes to Irving. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Something that's not talked about is that he is a high IQ player. You got to respect how fast Kyrie makes decisions, especially when it comes to shooting the ball.
Oh, Durant knows how to fight through contact.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Doncic against Booker. Doncic passes to Irving. Drains the triple. Irving's got 14 points now in the second half.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Mavericks.
And it was dueling 3-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Luka Doncic.
He didn't miss out on
goodness. How about that?
Their Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
The opposition had no answer for them. The way they attacked them relentlessly was so impressive, man. That was a good win.
One of the most desired trade targets in the league. Seemingly every year, Beal is just a baller.
Doncic, a screen on Booker. Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Chalk up 2 there.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
Here's Irving. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Irving's got 30 points.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Doncic against Booker. Doncic with it. Shot clock at 6. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Suns ball.
About both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Harris dishes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's good signs.
Now here's Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And this shows you what a superstar KD is. I mean, the NBA world stopped when that deal was made.
Yeah, you just shift the axis of the league. Look, you have this elite scorer, this unbelievable all-world talent, and when he gets on a roster, I don't care where it is, all of a sudden you have championship aspirations. This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
Free throw line jump shot, and the jumper is on the mark.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Booker. No good. Good D by Covington. Here's Maxey. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Booker finds Durant. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. KD's got 5 points so far.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
Pass to Melton. Launches a 3. And it's Durant with the rebound. The Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. To the inside. Back to Booker. 5 to shoot. Over Harris. Booker, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. Back to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
So, Brent, thinking back to the 2020 bubble, the Suns went 8-0. Clearly the springboard for that group.
Yeah, amazing, Kevin. The team had missed 10 straight playoffs, and a lot of talk was made that that time in the bubble helped them to come together in ways that next season they weren't going to be denied. And they made the finals in 2021, and the franchise won 64 games in 2022. So the Suns are as bright as ever. A lot of years behind Kevin Durant, but that doesn't mean he's still not going to get up.
Here's Maxey. Banked in off the glass. He has 6.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
KD a screen. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Now here's Gordon. Still yet to score. Bull can't hit.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Now, here's Maxey. Defense is right there. Embiid finds Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got 8.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Here's Booker. Shakes him. And the rejection by Embiid. Bull, that's good. Maxey looking it over. Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Here's Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass. That's 10 points for Tyrese Maxey.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going
The previous play is under
to get the basket off in time.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris is out there with Batum. Then it's Hield. Then there's Lowry. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Little. Drills it from outside.
Good focus. Nasir not letting anything distract him from letting that one rip.
Hield with a screen on Beal. Here's Lowry. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
When we talk about Bradley Beal, still a phenomenal player, but someone who's getting older.
Well, no doubt Bradley Beal, Greg, is a veteran in this league now, and a guy that wants to compete for titles. So along with staying healthy, Bradley Beal is looking for something bigger.
You know, Brent, I heard you talking the other day about the advantage left-handed players have in drawing fouls. Why do you feel that's the case?
I've just always felt, Kevin, that you don't really prepare for lefties. You don't see many of them in the league. So think about it. On a Monday and a Wednesday, you're playing a squad, and all of a sudden, Thursday's back-to-back game has a guy like James Harden. It's just hard to adjust physically what you need to do in terms of defending a left-handed player. That's Kyle Lowry just putting it all on the line, just outworking guys to get in that close.
To the paint. Eubanks, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Lowry with the ball. Now Beal defending. Hield, the pass to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Here's Hield. Out to Harris. 5 on the clock. Embiid.
And we know how.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
making a change here. Allen's checked in, and the 76ers also making a change. Maxi's checked in.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And Embiid drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
There's Beal with the three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Now Maxey. 10 points for him. Hits the three-point bomb. Batum's got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers.
Batum getting the ball and just really relaxing on that, Jay.
Here's Beal. From the high post, he drills it. Beal's got 4 this quarter.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Maxey against Beal. Shoots. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And the basket by Embiid.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
And the Suns call time here. Some changes for Phoenix. Bol comes in for Eubanks. And it's Booker in for Allen. And then for Philadelphia, Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Embiid. Paisley comes in for Tobias Harris. And Kelly Oubre subbed in for Maxey.
How about Booker going high up for the dunk?
And you talk about explosive scoring. Wow, Devin Booker, Brent, one of the most explosive players of all time.
So awesome to watch him when he gets rolling, Kevin, and that can happen in like 3 seconds. He's got such a great flow and control of what he can do offensively.
Oubre with the steal. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Durant's checked in for Eric Gordon.
Kevin Durant.
Bamba a screen on Beal. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
And Hield is a player who you love to see take trips to the free throw line, as consistent as he is there.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. On any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game. The difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. Bamba setting the pick for Oubre and finished off by Oubre.
Well, Oubre, the closer he gets, the more excitable he can be. What a finish.
Hield against Beal. In the corner, it's Little. And Beal kicks to Booker. It's blocked.
Given how long Paisley is, just not a good idea to get that ball anywhere near that length.
Batum dishes to Oubre. Got it. Good job in the low post. Oubre's got his second basket.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Booker against Oubre. And the dunk by Booker.
Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
The 76ers leading by 14. Here's Paisley, guarded by KD. Here's Oubre. And Durant sends it back.
Durant covering a lot of territory with his length.
Booker with a deep three. The shot, no good. And so it's Philadelphia Sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 5. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
At the guard spots, we'll see the star pair of Beal and Booker. Little out there with Durant, and it's Bull in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. And the dunk by Booker.
And Beal continues to be that guy where he opens your eyes with his playmaking.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Some changes for Phoenix. Gordon's checked in for Nasir Little. And Okogie subbed in for Bradley Beal. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. At one point, they led by 16. And he drops it in from the low post. Maxey's got 14 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
KD passes to Booker. Outside Gordon. Lock at 6. In the corner, Bull with it. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, Bull with the unique combination of height and skill. That's a challenge for any defender.
And so Bull nails both of them. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Outside, Maxey. Passes it to Harris. And he drives in. Chalk up 2 there. And the 76ers lead by 14.
Tobias, they're taking the contact, still leaning with it, scores it.
Bull, a screen on Melton to the inside. And the dunk by Bull.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And he makes that one.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Booker outside. 8 away. A 3-pointer is right on target. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, man, it's real fun watching Devin Booker tonight. One of the true elite scorers we have in the game.
Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night. Suns trail by 13. Durant finds Booker. Fades back. And Embiid pulls it down. 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Outside, Covington. And slam dunk by Harris.
Now, Tobias has a good frame and has good strength. I like to see him go in there and put it to good use on the offensive glass.
Booker with no one around. Good on the 3-point shot. Booker's got 17.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Now, here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. Harris drives in. Pass to Embiid. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one is on both.
And how about the poise from Embiid? He gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
And the Suns call time. And the Suns here with a different look. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bull. Little comes in for Kevin Durant. O'Neal's checked in for Eric Gordon. And Beal's subbed in for Devin Booker. And then for Philadelphia, Oubre comes in for Milton. And it's Buddy Hield in for Maxey. And the first one drops. And Embiid drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Beal, the pass to Eubanks. Here's Little, and it's Little finishing it off.
And Nasir Little making that look easy.
Hield outside. .114 left to play here in the third. Up top, Embiid. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Eubanks up top. Still scoreless. Beal, the pass to Okogie. Here's Little. And the three off target. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
The 76ers making a switch here. Bamba's checked in.
Mohamed Bamba.
There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Hield against Beal. Now here's Hield. Tight defense on him, and he banks in the layup.
But he's showing more than just the fact that he's a shooter, working his way strength on the inside there.
The pass to Little. Knocks it loose. Covington with the steal. Hield with it. Inside, Covington. Got a hand on it. Here's Little. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Well, he's a bit of a tweener defensively, but I like the effort.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime the guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at the 76ers. Robert Covington out there with Embiid. Then it's Hield. Then there's Oubre. And it's Harris in at the 3. Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Bull. He's checked in for Eubanks. Durant comes in for Nasir Little. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Booker in for Bradley Beal.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
The 76ers leading by 16. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Pass to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. And the dunk by Embiid.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Booker the pass to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
And can you always depend on him or what? to lead you to the right place with that pass. Money.
Maxey on the wing. And they double up Embiid. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
Shot clock at 6. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Devin Booker.
Wow, Embiid pulls the defender in close and then gets all the contact he wants.
Embiid, 2 shots.
And Embiid drops them both. Suns trail by 18. Durant with a screen on Melton. And here's Booker from the arc. Sinks the triple. Booker's got 20 points.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Beal's jumped in for the Suns. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Melton against Booker. KD, a screen on Melton. A drive by Booker. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Booker's got 13 points in the second half.
So dynamic with the ball. Durant showing his versatility with that dish.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. The dish now to Embiid. Count it. 23 points for Joel Embiid.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
With 3, Booker, it's good from long range. Booker's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Phoenix.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid the screen. And Harris wide open. He shoots. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Harris, right side. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the 76ers.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tyrese Maxey.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again. And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
58 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Maxey into the lane. Embiid, the pass to Covington. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
They get the rebound. Durant kicks the ball. Passes it to Beal. Second shot opportunity. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Bradley Beal, so thick and strong, gets fouled, but still manages to get that shot off.
Bradley Beal, 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey against Beal. And that one's good, Maxey.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Booker against Melton. Here's Booker. Fires the three. Off target.
Big man.
Yeah, BA. And in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Giddey on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Outside, Williams. And he buries his first look.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Pass to Harris. Maxey against Dort. With the teardrop. And Maxey with the layup.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Doris, how about the production? We've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Now here's Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Oh, nice play by Embiid. Not just holding it, moving the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3. The rebound by Embiid.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Stolen by Giddey. Dort finds Holmgren. Lays it up and banks it in.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Outside Maxey. Counted from distance. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
First team foul.
Dort, a screen on Melton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
There's a certain amount of balance and certainly a high level of focus to score through contact. SGA.
Maxey passes to Harris. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Williams. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with it. Maxey covering. The drive by Dort. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, Lou Dort expanding his skill set, now able to run pick and roll action. Go ahead and dictate some offense, Lou.
Now Embiid launches a 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, BA. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations. Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. 4-point game to the middle. Here's Harris. The shot off that time. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous Alexander. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Dort for three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared, catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Holmgren with the block. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Maxey against Dort. Here's Covington. Some solid defense from Williams.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Giddey's got 6.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong, control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Embiid, a screen on Giddey. Here's Melton. And he banks in the layup.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then there's Holmgren, then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Joe in at the point guard. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Now here's Hield. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Pass to Embiid. Back to Hield. The three. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Hield's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Buddy Hield from another galaxy. Wow, that was deep.
Dort, a screen on Melton. Joe misses.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Screen by Embiid. Hield passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
No, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
Here's Giddey. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Well, anytime Buddy Hield has a little bit of a runway, you knew he was going to go up with force. That's a big-time dunk.
Giddey against Covington. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Hield for 3. Dort grabs the miss.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Great to see Josh Giddey attacking like this. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal when you are shooting lights out.
Now here's Hield. 5 points in the game. Harris finds Embiid. Harris on the wing. Dort defending. And Harris throws it down.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Bamba's checked in for the Sixers.
Boy, the rise and fire off the bounce by Gilgeous Alexander. With that length and release point, good luck guarding it.
Pass to Harris. Lets it go from deep. The Thunder pull it in. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Offensive rebound. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 12-4 run. There's the triple. The rebound by Melton. The 76ers have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Bamba, a screen on Dort. Melton. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. From downtown, a big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
Williams against Melton. Inside. Here's Bamba. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Williams. Williams against Melton. The kick out to Williams. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the triple. Williams has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Philadelphia calls time here. For the Thunder, Jang, he's checked in for Williams. Gordon Hayward comes in for Dort. And Joe subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 76ers with some changes. Now here's Maxey. 9 points in the game. And the shot goes in. Maxey's got 11 points.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And the basket by Joe.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
For 3, Maxey. Williams grabs the board. Here's Joe. Maxey covering. Williams a screen on Maxey. Hits the 3-pointer. He's got 5.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your leads.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. One guy who's been getting it done is Josh Giddey.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid is out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Maxey, then there's Darius Baisley, and it's Oubre in at the 2. Maxey finds Batum. Uses the glass on the layup. Batum's gotten his first points in this one. Of course, we live in the era of advanced analytics. Numbers about everything. You think there's a stat that deserves more love?
You are so right about the analytics. They can tell us what the high-value shots are, what kinds of players you'd like to have on the offensive end. Here's the one thing teams struggle with: how to define quality defense. And the challenge is the floor is so spaced and the shooting is so good that perhaps we need to come up with different metrics to define good defense. That's one key area.
And Maxey, here we go, out to the right wing. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop, and Harris throws it down.
A versatile offensive player. The D can't afford to let Harris get to the rim.
Giddey with a screen on Harris. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Maxey surveys. From beyond the arc, and then some. Maxey's got 14.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Banked it in off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 17.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Here's Maxey going inside, and that one is hammered home.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
The shot by Dort, no good. The 76ers have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Give him 8.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Maxey with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Harris misses. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. The shot by Dort, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Oubre comes in for Hield, and it's Melton in for Maxey. And Harris has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 18.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Oubre passes to Covington. And here's Embiid. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. Dort, a screen on Melton. Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Outside Oubre, launches it, knocks down the long J.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. Dort for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Giddey against Oubre. Harris passes to Melton. And the layup falls. Melton's got his second basket of the game.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
Now here's Melton, who poked away. Batum, pass to Baisley. Clock at 6. Some solid defense from Williams.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
From deep, Holmgren, and the three-pointer goes. He's got 7.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And the 76ers call time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Philadelphia's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Stolen by Giddey. Hayward outside. Pass to Joe. Launches it from deep. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Philadelphia calls timeout.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Robert Covington. Tobias Harris. Timeout back for the Thunder. And please give a big round of applause for your Thunder Youth Dance Team.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Covington.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Here's Jang. And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. It's the Thunder. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Josh Giddey, and it's Joe in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And the Thunder call time here. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Jang. Dort, he's checked in for Hayward. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Joe. Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Melton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Woo-hoo-hoo. The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And that 3 from Chet, it forces you to guard the entire 4. Just a big asset for this team.
Really left him alone that time.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Williams from long range. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Now here's Maxey. Harris outside. The 3. Pure from 3-point range. Harris has got 5 points now this quarter.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his 3-point shooting. It helps his team space the floor.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Fields checked in for the Sixers. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 20. Back Maxey against Dort. Maxey passes to Harris. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Embiid with it, beyond the arc. Oh, wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
He's off on the second. And he nails the third.
And those 2 misses could prove to be huge. They're not making it easy for themselves now.
Dort for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now. Out to Harris. 4-3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Here's Giddey. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And the ball on the string, and with a little bit of a flourish, Josh Giddey with a nice move.
Maxey against Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, sweet move! And Embiid throws it down.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Pass to Holmgren. Giddey with it. The 3 is up. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And that one drops for him.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, a rim wrecker by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Now here's Embiid. And here's Harris outside. Hits the trifecta.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Now here's Maxey. Embiid passes to Harris. Screen by Embiid. Shoots from the line. Buries the jump shot.
And for Harris, it's about getting into a rhythm. Once he does this, he can take over games.
Williams, a screen on Harris. It's Giddey on the wing. And the miss. And so Oklahoma City take go.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Holmgren in at the center position. Now here's Harden. Shot clock at 5. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Play. Like this prove he's a team player. Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
I like when Dort takes initiative because he's capable of compromising defenders on the drive.
Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
Great open look there.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
Now, here is George. There's the dish to Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
The decision-making of Leonard. Could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Holmgren the pass to Giddey. Here's Dort. And the Thunder another three.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Holmgren finds Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. It's Dort on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
A very balanced three-point shooter. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't force things out here.
Outside Leonard. There's the three. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. The Thunder leading by 4. Here's Williams. Great D that time from Leonard.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
No one hits a pull-up like the Beard. I mean, he's perfected the quick stop and pop. And that thing is a deadly shot.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Harden the pass to man. Back to Harden. Takes the three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. Answers right back.
Giddey with the screen on Harden. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. He takes it in. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Tice sets a screen for Harden. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Bones Highland is checked in for the Clippers.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Personal foul. First team foul.
54 seconds left to play here in the first. And George kicks to Tice. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game.
Good read from Paul George. He's very skilled at realizing when he should make these passes.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. Bucket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And it's Highland in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Thunder have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Highland. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Right side George uses the glass to finish the layup.
If he's that close, it's tough to compete with Paul George.
Gets it off, and he trains the three, but let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand until
the previous play is under
it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quick.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. And he's supplying a lot of their offense with his three-point shooting. Knocked down 4 from distance in that quarter alone. And we'll be back with you shortly. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Joe in at the point. Count that one for Dort. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with the...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
The previous play is under review.
so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much. George with the screen on Williams. Leonard kicks to Tice. Screen by Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. James Harden, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Into the lineup for your Clippers.
Giddey with it. Nothing on the board. To the middle. Pass to Joe. Oklahoma City moving it around. Giddy with it. George picks him up. Just 5 on the clock. Dort passes to Giddy. A three-pointer off the mark. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. There's the pass to Leonard. Off target from outside.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
Holmgren finds Williams. Outside, Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Goes back up. And Holmgren lays it in. Holmgren's got 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Tice passes to George. The three. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And Los Angeles with some changes. Zubac is checked in for Daniel Tice. P.J. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Terrence Mann. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And now a 6-point Thunder lead.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. Harden kicks to Zubac. Zubac, a screen on George. And the dunk by Zubac.
That's how you run pick and roll. Zubac presents a big target.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Thunder, another three.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Harden dishes to George. Back to Harden. Zubac with the screen for Harden. The offensive rebound. Zubac kicks to Westbrook. Buries the long-range jumper. Westbrook's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. Drops in the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 8 now for Oklahoma City. Harden outside. Pass to Zubac. Harden outside. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your player. Number 20.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Oklahoma City holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue is going with. Harden out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Daniel Tice. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Powell in at the 3. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Stolen by Harden.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
Oklahoma City shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34 points. Tice with a screen on George. It's Harden with the drive. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Here we go, fans. Let's get loud for your
For the Clippers, Mann's checked in for Norman Powell. George comes in for Russell Westbrook. And Bones Island subbed in for James Harden. The Thunder also changing it up. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Kenrich Williams. Over in the corner, Williams. Here's Dort. And a miss there on the triple.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Mann gets the bucket.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. 5 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And it's 6 points for Chet Holmgren. Here's Leonard. George trying to break free. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to 2 as they get the bucket from Leonard.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Outside, George. That 3 off the mark.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Island with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Mann passes to Tice. Outside, George. Screen by Tice. For the tie, Tice. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Tice has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Outside, Dort. Fires from deep. Drains the three-pointer. Dort's got 11 points.
Obviously, Dort wants to be a dependable option offensively, and he's put in the work to make that happen.
Leonard looking around. Leonard sets a screen for George. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And boy, Kawhi is the perfect target. The big reach gets to the pass and the great hands on the catch.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. For the Clippers, P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard. Russell Westbrook comes in for George. And it's James Harden in for Highland. Giddey with the screen on Harden. Down low. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
I mean, there's just no limit to Harden's range, even from way downtown. This guy is a threat to score.
Joe passes to Giddey. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Here's Harden. Rebound by Williams.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Giddey the pass to Joe. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's the screen. Back to Giddey. The kick out to Williams. Driving in, and it's Williams with the jam.
Sky high. One of his advantages as a undersized forward.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Man, defended by Holmgren. Man passes to Tucker. He dishes it to Westbrook. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
I'm amazed at the level of creativity by Russell Westbrook. His dunks are special. He's an outstanding athlete.
Here's Giddey, buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. Well, we thought that
The previous play is under review.
the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Thunder lead by 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Taking a look at the Thunder, Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Hayward, and it's Joe in at the 1. So, for the Clippers, Daniel Tice is checked in for Zubac. Kawhi Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Georgia subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Here he goes, and the layup is good. And the Clippers lead by 1.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by 1. Pass to Tice. Taken away by Williams.
That's going to drive your coach crazy. Protect the basketball. He lost focus for 1 second. There goes the possession.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Here's Leonard. Pass to Tice. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Releases. Again, Los Angeles.
Talent, luck, a little bit of both. Kawhi right there with the sick bailout.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander for 3, and the Thunder another 3.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
There's a good screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the bucket. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, it's tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Gilgeous Alexander.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Williams against Leonard to the wing right side. Harden scanning the floor. To the paint. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Can't help but love the way Leonard plays the game. Stone-faced assassin.
There's the pick. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Giddey. Gilgeous Alexander against Harden. The shot's good from Gilgeous Alexander. Gilgeous Alexander's got 44.
This team leans on Shea to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
The pass to man beyond the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game. Giddey with the screen on Harden. Gilgeous Alexander finds Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander against Harden. Outside, Dort, pocket 6. There's Williams with the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. LA has gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Holmgren against Harden. Taken away by Williams. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Good!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Harden against Dort. Harden outside. He kicks to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Here's George, and then George with the jam.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
So they foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
It's the first, that will put them up by 2.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous Alexander, no slouch from the line.
That's why you want him at the line when the game is close. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Outside Leonard. Here's man. Oh, he couldn't make that shot.
how many veterans there are on each team.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, B.A., that both of these coaches really value veteran experience. I mean, guys that can produce on the court, but also help mentor the younger players.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've got P.J. Tucker, James Harden out there with Paul George. Then it's Terrence Mann, and it's Leonard in at the 5. Now here's George. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Powell outside. Pass to Green. Doncic outside. From downtown, the Clippers grab the miss. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Powell. Out to Leonard. Tucker with a screen on Powell. Leonard, yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock too.
Here's Doncic, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
This is the next step for Leonard, becoming a better distributor. Dimes like these help his cause. You know, Clark, P.J. Tucker has really made a name for himself and done that on the defensive end.
I just love his story, the journey that he took to get to this point. I mean, he circumvented to Europe for several years, became a three-point shooter, and defensively is where he hangs his hat, and that's where he's made his greatest impact, doing the dirty work to help championship teams win.
Well, Clark, when you talk about Doncic, he came into the league with a ton of experience under his belt.
Yeah, and I think people undervalue the experience of being a pro at the age of 16. It wasn't the NBA, but it's still professional basketball that he played in Europe. And that seasoning and that competition and that being refined in the fire allowed Doncic to step into the NBA unfazed.
Now here's Leonard. Harden finds Leonard. Back to Harden. After Harden retires, most fans will realize how truly generational talent he's been.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best shooting guards to ever play. A unique shooting guard. Thick and strong and quick and crafty, deep range, excellent passer. Played a lot of different styles effectively. He'll be much more appreciated after he's done than I think he's appreciated as he's playing.
Now here's Doncic. He has 6.
Luka with so many physical gifts, taking flight right there.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. On the wing, Harden. Green covering. Kicks it to George. Takes the 3. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
Powell, a screen on George. Out to Powell. Back to Doncic. Pass to Powell. Fires the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's George. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. George has got 6 points.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury him.
Powell, a screen on George. Doncic against George. That's tipped. It's stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. And Paul George again. Give him 8 points now.
Benign contact like that, not going to do anything to disrupt George's focus.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game. We've got 1:28 left in the first. Here's Doncic.
Passion is something we love to see no matter what we're doing, and Leonard plays with great passion. Defensive menace who gives everything he has to shut his man down while still doing it at the offensive end too.
Clark, last year, Luka Doncic averaged over 32 points a game, second best in the NBA.
Yeah, you can't ignore the fact that he also led the league in usage rate too, BA. It's the Luka show in Dallas. However, after missing the playoffs last year, it's pretty clear Doncic needs some help.
Here's Doncic. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Pass to Powell. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Leonard. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside Tucker. Leonard against Powell. He shoots it. Outside for Harden. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Harden with the nice catch and shoot. His willingness to play off the ball, a real asset for his team.
And it's Doncic on the drive. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
George passes to Leonard. From deep three-point range. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. The scoring is fast. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, Terrence Mann is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Leonard in at the 5. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Jones grabs the board. The Mavericks trailing. And here is Irving. Still no points. Hardaway finds Irving. Hardaway against Westbrook. And there's a pick. Shot clock at 5. This one for 3. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Kleba's checked in.
You know, when you're open on Westbrook's team, he makes sure to find you. He's a selfless distributor.
Irving, that's good.
Slick crossover move. The defense had no way of keeping up.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Westbrook, the pass to Harden. Down low, Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Yeah, you know, Tucker's a little undersized, but he makes up for it with leaping ability and reach.
Irving looking around from deep. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he nails the 3rd. You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
This is one of Tucker's strengths, folks. He's a knockdown spot-up shooter.
Hardaway with a screen on Harden. Irving with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. And it's the Clippers on the break. And Harden with the slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big-time play.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the LA Clippers. Harden against Green. Harden, the pass to Tice. Back to Harden. Over Green. And it's Harden. That time on the assist from Tice. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
I think if you're defending Harden, you got to take away his jumper. I mean, when he has space to shoot, he doesn't hesitate at all.
Great open look there.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
The Clippers in the lead. There's a minute 54 left in the first half. Harden, the pass to Mann. Harden against Green, and it's going to be a 3-second call. So for the Clippers, Leonard's checked in for Tucker, Norm Powell comes in for Mann, and it's Highland in for James Harden. Irving with it. He's got 10. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Flashing those crazy handles. I mean, major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
Westbrook laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Kleba finds Irving, and there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game. George, he's checked in for Westbrook.
Clippers substitution. Number 13, Paul George.
Hardaway with a screen on Highland. Hardaway, the pass to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. The 3-ball. Another 3 for Dallas.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Pass to George. They set the pick. And George with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And he gets it to go.
Hey, there's no denying it. Kyrie is a score-first guard, but he's a better passer than he gets credit for.
George feels it out a bit. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Start it.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Powell, he's checked in for Kleba, and Washington is subbed in for Jones. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles. Mann comes in for Powell.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. There's a screen. Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Highland, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Washington a screen. Irving for 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Irving's got 21.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Kyrie Irving out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's Washington, then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Nice shot by Harden. And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, B.A., but I think part of it is you got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example.
And the first one at the line is good.
Terrence Mann taking 2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Mavericks trailing. About a minute played here in the second half. And that one's good. Irving's got 23 points.
No fault with the defense there. Sometimes Irving is just too much and too good, even from in close.
Green against Harden. Powell with a steal. Outside Hardaway. Timeout called. The Mavericks. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. Jones, he's checked in for Dallas. Doncic comes in for Kyrie Irving.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
Harden, the pass to George. Tucker with a screen on Doncic. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Over Green. That one a little long.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And he's settled in. Powell used his athleticism to his advantage down low, Clark.
Yeah, but he's found different ways to be successful and effective, BA, which is what you like to see. He'll use his size to his advantage and play bully ball sometimes, but he also can finesse his way around you.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. Can they get it? And then Harden with the jam!
And Harden doesn't mind showing off a little bit either now. He has ridiculous ball skill. The defense looking completely lost out there.
Hardaway with a screen on George. From deep, here's Doncic. And the Mavericks, another 3!
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Tucker against Jones. Here's Van. From outside, off the mark. Here's Dallas now. They're on a 14-4 run. Hardaway with a screen on George. Here's the 3. The rebound by Mann. The Clippers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Tucker. Now Harden. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
If the defense doesn't slow Harden down, he's going to continue to pile it on.
For 3, Hardaway. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. George passes to Mann. And here's Leonard. And we've got 1:18 left in the third. Fires in the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
I know Doncic takes pride in being able to produce for his team, and he's doing it at a high level here.
Tucker finds Leonard. Back to Tucker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Kleba, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Tice is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Powell comes in for Mann. Westbrook, he's checked in for Paul George. And it's Highland in for James Harden.
Well, I think this is exactly what the coaching staff wants from Doncic, guys. I mean, being aggressive and committed to scoring the ball, looking for his shot.
All by himself. Green, the pass to Kleba. Hardaway with it. Doncic with it. He's guarded by Highland. Fires from deep. Here's Hardaway. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Doncic against Tice. Tice, a screen on Hardaway. Westbrook drives. And Westbrook slams it home.
Man, I tell you what, one of the things I love about Westbrook is the ferocity with which he attacks the rack. When he's driving inside, he's trying to punish the defender and the basket.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the... And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Mavericks leading. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Daniel Tice is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's George. Then it's James Harden. And it's man in at the 3. Doncic with the bucket.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there. Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Harden against Green. Harden drives in, and you can count it. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Previous play is
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
after the review. The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to Irving. Doncic, a screen on Harden. Irving, the pass to Doncic. Out to Powell. Doncic outside. Irving, a screen on Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. Harden, the pass to Tice. And here's Leonard, defended by Jones. No good with the triple. And Doncic has got the ball here for Dallas. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
That's the decisiveness we talk about with Irving. He's quick and right at it.
And he's going for the lob. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter.
And a nice touch on the finish.
And they blow the... And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Defensive foul. James Harden. That's his second personal. First team.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Clippers substitution. PJ Tucker.
In a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, at the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Doncic. And a nice finish on the layup. Doncic has got 10 points in the quarter.
Luka is a massive guard. He can do damage inside just as easily as outside.
Outside Tucker. Tucker with a screen on Doncic. Here's George. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul so far.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Yep, that one's good. Irving's got 29 points.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Tucker with a screen on Green. Harden, the pass to Tucker. The three. The putback. Outside Irving. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game. Tucker with a screen. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Puts up a three. Leonard beyond the line.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that three.
Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Irving up top. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter here. Another three for Dallas.
And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out, executed their game plan, and what a huge win for the Mavericks.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Luka Doncic.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. George passes to Leonard. Tucker with a screen on Powell. Powell outside. Outside Harden. 6 to shoot. Fires the three. Clippers keep it alive.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. 23 seconds left in the final quarter. And it's the Mavericks ball. They lead by 17. Irving against Harden. Now here's Irving, tightly guarded.
defense on the floor, Greg, that we've seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Dwight Powell is out there with Jones, and it's Green in at the 3, the small forward.
And the defense has to be aggressive with Luka from range. Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Powell, that's good.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. To the middle. And the dunk by Bull.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Oh, Richard, the speed with which Devin Booker has accumulated points in his career is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, he's the 6th youngest player to hit 12,000 career points, and trust me, that list has Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant. I mean, this guy is a true natural scorer. Putting the ball in the hoop is like second nature for Devin Booker. Tough hoop from Kevin Durant. KD makes those look way easier than they actually are.
The 3 for Doncic. Rebound by the Suns. Now here's Booker. Okogie for 3, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Pass to Powell. Back to Doncic. Durant with the steal. Moving it up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
A nice shot by Doncic.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, then he just explodes on the drive.
Outside Durant, the 3 connects from three-point range. Durant's got 9.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And there's no shortage of fight in Doncic. He's a counter-puncher. Hit him with a 3, and he is coming right back at you.
And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Booker. He's got 11.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
They get it again. Powell kicks to Green. Nobody near Irving. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
This is Irving's mentality. He understands that he is out there to shoot and shoot often, especially off the catch.
Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big 3 of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Passes it to Bull. Inside, Okogie. Mavericks with the rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Doncic. 13 points in the game. And he's good on the 3 ball.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Durant with a screen on Green. And there's the pass to Okogie. The tray. It's rebounded by Doncic. Mavericks have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Booker the pass to Gordon. Booker dishes to Durant. 6 to shoot. And Booker kicks to KD. Now the Mavericks moving it up. And on the way from Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Look, he is a 50-40-90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
We've got Durant. He's out there with Gordon. Booker out there with Bol. And it's Okogie in at the shooting guard. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
There's the triple from Durant.
What a ruthless move by Durant, dealing a big blow to the opponent's morale with that three-point answer.
Hardaway sets a screen for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
KD a screen on Green. And here's Booker from the arc. Kleber with the rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Hardaway is screen on Gordon. Doncic from deep three-point land. Another 3 for Dallas.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
Durant down low. He's covered by Washington.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And it's Doncic missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Durant with a screen on Doncic. Here's Booker. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Booker's got 7 points.
Making room for himself. Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. The Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Dallas also making some changes. Dwight Powell's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Jones comes in for P.J. Washington. And Irving subbed in for Luka Doncic. Jay, I've got a hypothetical for you. If we did a fantasy draft and you had the first overall pick, who would you take?
I'm going to be honest. Right now, I'm going to have to probably say Jokic. Just because there's no defense that has been created that can stop his offensive game. So ultimately, it doesn't matter how good of a defender he is. But second, I'm still going with Brown.
Nice, unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can. Can't do it all by himself.
Irving against Beal. And that one's good, Irving. He's got 11.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Allen finds O'Neal. Lets it go with the 3. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Allen.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Jay, the Suns have been to the playoffs 3 of the last 4 years.
Kevin, they have a star-studded roster led by Beal, Booker, and KD. They are going to be a problem in the West for years to come.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Green against Beal. Eubanks the pass to Little. It's Allen on the wing. Guarded by Hardaway. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Allen.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Beal drives in and finished off by Beal.
And defenses have to respect Beal's jumper. That helps part the C on that possession.
Into the lane. Powell for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Allen for 3. Mavericks with the rebound. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Hardaway for 3. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. Nasir Little picks one up. For Dallas, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Beal finds Eubanks. Here's Allen. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Powell, no one around him. No good with the triple. Now here's Little, defended by Jones, and Jones sends it back. Here's Green. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
His passing has always been a staple of his career. Not too many are better at dishing than Kyrie.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. P.J. Washington is out there with Maxi Kleber. And it's Green, and it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Hardaway in at the 2-guard spot.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Washington passes to Green. Irving against Booker. Irving kicks to Washington. Dallas moving it around. Washington with the screen on Booker. And on the way from Irving for 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Shooting. Just a ridiculous pump fake there by Kyrie, putting the defender off balance, picking up the foul.
It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant.
And then this summer, trading for Bradley Beal. It's clear they're going all in, constructing a super team to try and bring Phoenix its first NBA title.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's so good at manipulating defenders, using the pick and roll to do so there.
Here's KD. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Maxi Kleber. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And the Mavericks call time here. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Derek Jones comes in for P.J. Washington. Hardaway is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, load management is among the new buzzwords around the league. Now, Adam Silver says maybe on top of your typical guaranteed contracts, some incremental money should be based on number of games played and results of those games. That's how most industries work. Kevin, we've seen changes with that. The league now mandates 65 games played during a season to qualify for most individual awards.
David, I'm a fan of it. It's a step-by-step process, but they've got to do something. It looks like they are. Thanks so much for the report. And then Durant with the jam.
Okay, normally the guy's a sleeper, but those were two loud points there by Kevin Durant.
And that one's good. Doncic has got 28.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Hardaway for three. On the wing, Doncic.
2 minutes remaining.
Lets the three fly. Rebound by Okogie.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
And that one's good. Doncic.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
KD a screen on Green. And here's Booker from the arc. Kleber with the rebound. And the Mavericks call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
So for the Suns, Eubanks, he's checked in for Bol Bol. Royce O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. And Beal subbed in for Josh Okogie. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Washington comes in for Derek Jones. Exum, he's checked in for Green. And Irving subbed in for Doncic. And a deep three from Booker from beyond the arc and then some. Booker's got 12.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
Powell with a screen on Booker. Irving for three. Phoenix grabs the miss. Booker with it. Now defended by Exum. Booker looking around. There's the screen. Goes up to the stripe. No good that time.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Powell, the pass to Irving. From past the arc. In. And his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor. And looking for more.
This is just one of those blow-up nights for Kyrie. So lethal when he's feeling his best.
Booker against Irving. And here's Booker. Got it off in time. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Dallas calls timeout. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Suns. They trail by 16. Drew Eubanks out there with Durant. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Gordon. And it's Okogie in at the two-guard spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. The shot's good from Irving.
Such a confident jumper. It's just like Kyrie knows it's going in the minute he releases it.
Unloads from 13. And KD the bucket on the assist from Beal. Durant's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Mavericks leading by 17. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Doncic gets it to go.
And already in his career, Doncic displays a remarkable amount of pro moves, including that floater right there.
And Beal kicks to Durant. Back to Beal. Here's the three. And KD, good for three. KD's got 5 points now this quarter.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Three-pointer. Another three for Phoenix.
And this is his bread and butter. Give Beal these looks from deep, and he is going to knock them down.
Irving for three. Rebound by the Suns.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Mavericks leading by 13. And Jones has it in the corner. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Jones has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Phoenix has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Beal, the pass to Eubanks. Durant for three. Durant comes back with a three.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
Powell for three. Another three for Dallas.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Phoenix calls timeout. Bull. He's checked in for the Suns. Booker comes in for Josh Okogie. Suns trail by 16. Booker outside. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
The towering presence that is Ball. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Durant against Doncic. For three. And the three ball is good. Doncic has got 11 in the second half.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Irving, a screen on Durant, shoots the three. Another three for Dallas.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
For three, Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
Jones drives in, and then Jones with the jam.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Again, the miss by Booker. Dallas leading by 16.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Dallas.
when you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Both free throws good from Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Irving sets a screen for Doncic. Pass to Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Irving's got 38 points.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basket for the end. Always smart.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. With the fadeaway. Buries it from three-point range.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
So, nope. And it's the Suns to start out. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Durant is out there with Bol. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Okogie in at the two-guard spot. Durant the pass to Bol. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside, KD. And there's the drive. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And, you know, once Durant notices a lane, you're toast. I mean, using his long strides to get inside fast, unstoppable.
Harris drives in. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Booker. Bol setting the pick for Booker. It's good.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost. This team is really battling to get back to that stage. And if they do, they want to take care of business this time.
To the inside, Gordon. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That's his first foul. And Philadelphia has possession. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. There's the triple. That's good from Harris on the assist by Maxey. Harris has got 5 now.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
And here's Booker from the arc. Drills the three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Maxey finds Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Big answer from Harris, and I love it. A legitimate threat from outside the arc.
Melton against Booker. For the 3, bangs home the trifecta. He's got 8.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Driving the lane. Harris, no good. Suns have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
For 3, Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
This one for 3. Eric Gordon grabs the board.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards. And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Here's Maxey. Following the score by Phoenix. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Passes to Maxey. The feed to Embiid to end the run. And the dunk by Embiid.
Got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
You know, in addition to being a fantastic shooter, Covington is also an incredible athlete. Somebody who looks to drop the hammer when he's free near the hoop.
And Embiid with the block. Maxey on the wing, defended by Gordon.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And Phoenix has possession. 76ers getting the bucket. They get it back, and the basket is good.
You cannot sleep on KD's length now. He's excellent at using that length on the offensive boards.
Maxey passes to Covington. And he makes good on the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Booker against Melton. Another three for Phoenix.
In textbook mechanics, make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
Maxey with it. Now Bol defending. Embiid finds Melton. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
The drive by Booker. And Bol wide open. He shoots. Again, Phoenix.
Wow, don't see the quick trigger out of Bol very often, but it was on display there.
Here's Harris. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he...
The previous play is under the
NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back to the footage and making absolutely certain.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Hield is out there with Lowry. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Harris. And it's Covington in at the power forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and he can also beat you with the pass.
Phoenix leading by 3. Beal deciding where to go with it. Again, Phoenix.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Hield outside. Embiid finds Lowry. Good.
You got to give it up for Lowry's toughness. He's got that scorer's mentality. Some contact won't stop him from converting.
Beal dishes to Durant. Sweet move. And then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Explosive play by Hield, taking off and slamming that one down before the D could react.
Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Healed the pass to Harris. There's the pass to Embiid. Robust move inside by Joel Embiid.
Even when the defense is there, I mean, Embiid still knows how to score.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Because you have to respect that outside shot. The drive is often there for Hield.
Lowry against Beal. Durant with a screen on Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's KD, and finished off by KD.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
Healed against Allen. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Hield. Hield's got 8 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And the Suns here with a different look. Bull. He's checked in for Eubanks. Little comes in for Kevin Durant. Okogie's checked in for Eric Gordon. And it's Devin Booker in for Allen. And the dunk by Booker.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Maxey finds Batum. Back to Maxey. Here's Baisley, nailed from three-point land. Baisley's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Beal. Bull, a screen on Maxey. Here's Beal. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And there's not an area on the floor where Beal can't do damage. He is a handful for any defense he goes up against.
Maxey into the lane. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And Philadelphia has possession. Trailing by 4. Pass to Melton. Back to Maxey. 5 on the clock.
You know, a confident shooter who does a little of everything but Batum is a valuable cog who plays his role well.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
And here is Beal. He has 6. Over to the left wing. For 3, Booker. No good on the last second attempt there.
A pest on the defensive end. Melton uses his speed.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. Here's Maxey. Checking out the group of Frank Vogel to start the second half. Booker out there with Gordon. Then there's Nasir Little. Then there's Bull. And it's a Kogi in at the 3 side.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Phoenix has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they found a way to keep winning.
Pass to Melton. And Bull sends it back.
Great defense from Bull, using that massive wingspan perfectly right there.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And the basket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
One shot. Previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
It's really easy for Bull to throw it down. Man, I'm a little jealous, especially with these creaky knees that I've got. I don't even think I could dunk in my dreams.
Here's Covington. Embiid wide open. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Suns leading by 3. On the wing, Gordon. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You know, of all the things Okogie does well, his passing tends to get overshadowed at times. I mean, easy to see how creative he is on this feed.
And Clark, here we are looking at a player like Bull. Big man who continues to improve.
And part of that improvement clearly is work ethic, taking coaching, but also he's a confident young man. He believes that he belongs in this league, and he backs it up with how he carries himself and how he plays. Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Phoenix. Beal comes in for Devin Booker.
And Durant doesn't need to get up too high to throw it down. I think he could be dunking well into his 60s.
For 3, Harris. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And Beal kicks to KD. Good, and it's Beal picking up the assist. KD's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, that mid-range J from KD can put people to sleep, boy. Tough to guard him at all 3 levels.
Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Harris. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for Phoenix. With the crossover, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Can't let Beal get that comfortable because he's so efficient once he gets in that area.
Here's Maxey, and the shot goes in. Maxi's got 8 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Out to KD. Fires the 3. Oh, how deep was that from KD? Wow!
That should and would be a bad shot for most, but Durant's shooting ability is just that extraordinary.
And the 76ers call time here. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Bamba is checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. On Hield, he's checked in for Melton. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. Nasir Little, he's checked in for the Suns. Booker comes in for Beal. Lowry, good.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
Lowry against Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Hield outside. The pass to Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Booker looking around.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Looking for the loudest fans. Let them hear ya.
And the Suns here with a different look. Nurkic checked in for Eubanks. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Gordon. And Beal subbed in for Devin Booker. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hield. And he's fouled pretty hard on that. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
Previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Good. And Harris gets the assist. Hield's got 10.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Now Beal. He gets it up. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Suns ahead, leading by just... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials...
Line for 2.
Previous play is under review.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get an...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
He is, and and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Robert Covington comes in for Nicholas Batum. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Buddy Hield. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. There's the drive, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
That's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix. Lets the three fly. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Fires for 3. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Here's Booker, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
They want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Maxey attacking, and that one good. Maxey's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Knocked loose. Melton with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the 76ers call time here.
First team foul. Timeout call for Philadelphia.
Here's Maxey. He's still out. Now he is 9 of 10.
Maxey's so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
Booker against Melton. Booker outside. Kicks it out to Gordon. 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. Durant just inside the line. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And that's a foul called on Bol Bol. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set. So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Count that bucket. Booker's got 10 points here in the second half.
How about the focus from Booker? I mean, refusing to let anything stop him from getting that basket.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Here's Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Here's Booker. Takes it off the glass. Booker's got 30.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now.
Basket counts.
Really not part of Maxey's bag, but he was feeling it that time.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. There's a minute 34 left in the game. Bradley Beal's checked in for Phoenix. look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Gordon up on top. Outside, KD. Kicks it to Bull. Back to KD. Kevin Durant, bullseye. Money on the three.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Harris is screen on Beal. Maxey passes to Harris. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Harris has got the lead back up to 4 now for Philadelphia. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Booker against Melton. Booker the pass to Durant. Six to shoot. Gordon kicks to Booker. A fader. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Beal. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
It drops.
And in that situation, everybody knows the ball's going to be in Booker's hands, and he comes up big.
When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
His third personal foul. 15 foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Harris against Gordon. Harris with it.
appear to be a lopsided matchup, Doris, but we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
You're exactly right, BA. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams, because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Maxey, and there's the drive, and that one is stuffed right.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here's Dort. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. The kick out to Williams. Off target with the 3. Pass to Embiid. To the middle. Here's Melton. Out to Covington. And stolen by Holmgren. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
For 3, Maxey. Out to Covington. Back to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance effort. Tries yet again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And the team counts on Embiid for this, to grab loose balls and send them right back.
It's Giddey on the wing. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Man, what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Dort, a screen on Melton. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Maxey. There's the drive, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Sixers leading. Maxey finds Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Right side Giddey.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Dort for 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Harris. And there's 1:38 left in the first. Embiid, 5 on the clock. Here's Melton. And it's Giddey with a rebound. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Giddey into the lane. Count the basket. Giddey's got 5 points.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Dort against Maxey. Embiid high post. Pass to Covington. Back to Embiid. Outside Maxey. driving inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
The 76ers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Joe. Williams, a screen on Lowry. Joe misses. And here's Harris. Shoots over Hayward. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play.
The previous play is
in time or not.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant that one. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Sixers on top, up by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the 76ers?
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3. Healed on the wing. Williams defending. Harris a screen. Here's Lowry. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. Dort for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. So Dort's got 6.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Clock at 4. SGA working through contact inside. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Melton passes to Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Melton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the 3 fly, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Covington, and the jam by Covington.
Well, get up, Mr. Covington. That is a very quick riser.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Harris with the rebound.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
And he commits the intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in. And stolen by Williams. Dort for three. Rebound by the 76ers. Maxey surveys. Pass to Covington. And here is Maxey. Here he goes. Just 5 on the clock. And the basket by Embiid.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
Giddey passes to Joe. Williams a screen on Harris. No good on the triple. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Pass to Embiid. Here's Covington. Somehow scores the layup in traffic. Covington's got 4 points now in the quarter. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the 76ers with some changes. Batum is checked in for Covington, and Hield is subbed in for Melton. The Thunder have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Giddey against Hield. To stop the run. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid. Now Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Embiid. Again, the Sixers score.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively. Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Left side, Maxey. Sinks it from distance. Maxey's got 11 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Philadelphia calls timeout.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. Far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Covington's checked in for Batum. Baisley comes in for Harris. And it's Melton in for Maxey. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Over to the wing. For three, Covington. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Covington's got 7 points for the quarter.
Let's remember, Robert Covington is a guy who has hit over 200 three-point shots in a season. You better guard him from out there.
And there's the screen. Pass to Dort. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. He's got 9.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Embiid. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Check. Holmgren. That's his first.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Now here's Melton. No made baskets yet. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Maxey passes to Harris. An easy 2 on the layup.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Dort to screen on Melton. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. With his first shot attempt. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Dort against Maxey. With the drive. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Dort outside. From outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 12.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the 3-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
There's such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Here's Maxey. And here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Williams a screen on Melton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shai's going to get to where he wants to go.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Rejected by Holmgren. From deep, Giddey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his 2nd personal foul. First team foul.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Dort finds Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. The shot by Dort, no good. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. And it's Giddey with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the 3rd quarter. Williams misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Here's Lowry. We've got 1:08 left in the 3rd. Picked up by Baisley. There's the triple. Lowry, no good.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Oh, got that one up quick. Joe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
And it's Bamba finishing strong.
This guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
Joe, pass to Williams. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Bamba.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And the basket by Hield.
Well, one of the most valuable pieces of real estate in the NBA, that corner 3. It's shorter than other spots, and Mr. Hield cashes in.
Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for a lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there, but the result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, sometimes aggression can overcome certain offensive limitations. You saw it right there.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Sixers ahead, leading by 17. And we'll be back right after this.
38.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
The Thunder shooting a solid 47%. Taking a look at the Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Holmgren in at the center position.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
And the basket by Hield.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
Second free throw, no good. Philadelphia's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Pass to Embiid. Back to Melton. Embiid, a screen on Giddey. Melton passes to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
The 76ers shooting has been incredible. 72%. Embiid, a screen on Giddey. Here's Hield. Uses the glass on the layup.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren with a screen on Melton. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Pass to Holmgren. From deep. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. Hield against Giddey. Now here's Embiid. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
It's your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
The 76ers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in.
For the Sixers. And how about a big round of applause for your Sixers?
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth.
All right, Philadelphia.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Dort.
76ers, you dance
To the inside, Holmgren. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
And Maxey, here we go. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving, no doubt whatsoever.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Driving in.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Back to Dort. Fires for three. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And Maxey, here we go. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
On the take, Maxey, and the foul on the shot. So, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. The Thunder shooting 56% today. Gilgeous Alexander from outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Harris outside. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
The team counts on Harris for this right here. I mean, his efficiency is a big part of their offensive scheme.
From deep, Gilgeous Alexander. On target from range. Gilgeous Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 11-point game.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we could put a bow on this one. Good performance for the 76ers.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Joel Embiid.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Outside Maxey. Up top, Embiid. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And that one's good. Gilgeous Alexander.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. Good on the second one.
He might not have made them all, but he made enough to put this one out of reach. And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Maxey with it.
George and Leonard. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the 1. And for the Thunder, Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. George, no good. And Gilgeous Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Tice. The shot by Williams, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
It's George on the wing. Tucker a screen. George finds Tucker. Clock at 6. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. It's up a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
And Smitty, we know when it comes to the Clippers, they seem to go as Kawhi Leonard goes.
No doubt, Kevin. The only year they didn't make the playoffs with him, he was hurt. But when he's healthy, they are dangerous.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
Now, here is Harden, driving inside, and the jam by Harden.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
He's efficient, low turnover rate. Shea is more than capable of running the show.
Pass to George. Now, here's Tice. Tice with a screen on George. Harden, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous Alexander. Here's Giddey. And the Thunder, another 3.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stop.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Gilgeous Alexander looking around. Launches it. It's rebounded by Tice.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Personal foul. First team foul.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Harden against Dort. The pass to George. From outside the arc, it's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Excellent decision from Paul George. Knew as the ball was coming, he was firing right away.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Gilgeous Alexander's got 5 points so far.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Harden finds George. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go with a 3. Tice passes to Harden. A 3. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 103 left in the first quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
13 foul.
103 left in the first quarter. Giddey with the screen on George. Pass to Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Now Harden. Outside Leonard. Here's Tice. Leonard kicks to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Nice vision from Kawhi Leonard, scanning the floor and finding a ready shooter to feed.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game, and the shot is good. He has 7. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 6, and it's George finishing it off.
So slippery when he's driving the ball. Paul George makes it look easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Harden with it. Lets it go from deep, and the last shot for the buzzer is off. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Clippers?
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Highland in a corner. And the rejection by Holmgren. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City. And Oklahoma City making a change. Williams is checked in. Smitty back in the 2001-2 season. You led the NBA in three-point shooting. Over 47% from deep. Did you play in the wrong era?
I don't think so, Kevin, but I do wish at times I could have played a few seasons in this era. That season, I only took about 3 trades per game. Now, I'd be taking like 15, Kevin.
The kick out to Williams. Drains it from beyond the arc. Williams has got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Thunder. The Clippers trail. Leonard the pass to Highland. To the middle. Here's Tice. And Tice throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. So they foul intentionally. A different look for the Clippers. Westbrook comes in for George. And it's James Harden in for Highland. Count it.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And the Clippers have possession, following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Tucker. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content.
PJ is a tough-nosed player, someone that welcomes getting fouled while shooting.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I also have to call out how they've outworked their opponent, doing a great job of crashing the offensive glass and just creating those second chance points.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game. On the clock. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from James Harden.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far, and it goes down 2 points. 11 points in the game.
Crafty move by Shea. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander launches a three. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
In this first half, he has really fallen in love with the three. So far, not paying dividends.
Back to Westbrook. The three ball. Hits the three-point bomb. Westbrook's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Check out Russell utilizing his range and making the most of that look.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here is Harden. 8 points for him. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And this is Harden's specialty. One of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Daniel Tice. And George is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Tucker.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Giddey against Harden. Williams sets a screen for Giddey. Outside Williams from deep. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. 6 points for Williams. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
And George with the stuff.
Outstanding dunk from Paul George. This is why the defense can't let him get too deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Here's Dort. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Harden against Dort. On the wing, George. Plays it up and banks it in. George has got 9 points.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. It's time now to go courtside as we send. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Passes it to George. Out to the right wing. To the paint. And George with the stuff.
Unselfish play by P.J. Tucker. He knows when to dish the rock.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. LA's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Pass to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 4 this quarter.
Defense does a good job, but George won't relent. He rises to meet their challenge.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game here.
First personal foul.
And that one falls for Williams. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Powell kicks to Tice. Leonard looking over the floor. To the right side. Here's Highland. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And it's nice to have a guy like Highland out there, so good at creating his own shot if he has to.
Bones is aggressive and accurate off the bounce. He's got tremendous speed with the ball in his hands, and he loves to play one-on-one.
Yep, that one goes in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it all tied up now for Oklahoma City. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Now the pass to Highland. Back to George. Pulls up from the corner. Again, the Clippers.
An elite player in this league, Paul George, is going off tonight. Something we've seen PG do a lot.
Basket good. Giddey's got 4 points in the quarter.
He has done everything possible to keep his team in this one. What a performance from him.
Giddey against George. And Leonard has it in the corner. It's Powell on the wing. Drives to the hoop. George grabs the miss.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, Gordon makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Leonard sets a screen for George. And it's George finishing it off.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries again, and contact up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
For the Thunder, Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for Williams. Hayward comes in for George. And Wiggins is subbed in for Josh Giddey. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard. Mann comes in for Norman Powell. Russell Westbrook's checked in for George. And it's Harden in for Highland. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. It's a floater, and it's good. 2 points. Harden's got 15.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Outside Williams from downtown. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Hayward. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside, off the mark. Clippers trail by 4. Westbrook dishes to Harden. Down low. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Zubac is checked in. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Thank you, City Crew. Give them a hand, fans.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Dort to screen on Harden. Here's Joe.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
First one falls for him. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Clippers trail by 5. And here's Tucker. Misses in close.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Wiggins against Westbrook. Here's the 3. And it's Wiggins missing. Now here's Westbrook. Kicks to Tucker. Screen by Zubac. And the Clippers miss again. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Thunder. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. E.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice, and it's Harden in at the 1 spot. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work there as it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Tice passes to Leonard. Tice with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. The 3 from George. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Outside, Dort. Here he goes. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Athletic play for Dort on the drive. Coming in hot and finishing it off with the slam.
Back to George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
What I like about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he gets the nuances of the game. Terrific pump fake.
And he nails the 3rd.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Harden against Dort. Passes it to George. Fires from deep. George missing again. The Thunder leading by 8. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. A 3-pointer is right on target. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26. Harden finds George. On the wing, Harden, defended by Dort. Inside, here's Tice. And Tice throws it down.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
And the foul on Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
An incredible defender. Paul George's combination of quickness and length helps alter many shots.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Jacks up a three. No good on that one.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Takes the three, and Giddey gets it to go.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Williams with the steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points now in the second half. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Thunder.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Harden, no good. The Thunder leading by 14.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Thunder.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. Three after three, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George finds Harden. Leonard on the wing. Tice with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Here's Leonard. And he banks in the layup.
The high IQ of Leonard. Phenomenal at recognizing when to attack in close.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Head-to-head, Brent. How does that affect what you expect from this game?
This could be a very cerebral game, maybe some cat and mouse stuff going on with how much experience is on the floor. There should be plenty of high IQ ball play out there.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Dwight Powell out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Green in at the small forward position.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Doncic against George. Doncic, good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Tice. Pass to George. On the wing, Harden. Green covering. 5 to shoot. Here's Mann. And we're about a minute into the first. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Looks like this could be a bounce back year for the Clippers, Brent, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. But that's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot.
So creative on the attack. I like whenever Doncic knifes inside and looks to score.
Mann, the pass to Leonard. Back to Mann. Leonard. Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive. It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
From deep, here's Doncic. Sends it home from three-point land. Doncic has got 7.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Takes a 3. Leonard pulls down the board. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. There's a screen. Launches a 3. The Mavericks pull it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Doncic finds Powell. Back to Doncic. Buries it down low. 9 points in the game.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Harden scanning the floor from behind the arc. Drills it from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Doncic against George. From the arc. Again, Doncic missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Leonard on the wing. George against Doncic. And the jam by George.
Oh, that's why we've seen PG, remember, years ago in the dunk contest, still showing you he's got ups.
When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league.
Here's Harden. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Leonard finds George. Tice left side. Leonard outside. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here for 3. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Pass to Powell. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Harden, the pass to Tice. Here's Mann. He's guarded by Irving. Back to Tice. And finished off by Tice.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From deep, here's Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
And their offense tonight is Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
With one on the clock. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again.
The previous play is under review.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Mavericks. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. Back to the game after this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Doncic and Hardaway Jr. man the backcourt. Washington out there with Josh Green, and it's Powell in at the center position. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie. Leonard against Washington. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Kawhi like a robot out there just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, bop, bop.
Powell, a screen on George. Powell outside. Knocks it down from distance. Powell's got 6.
It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
One thing you can count on with this Mavericks team, they shoot threes.
All night long if you let them. I mean, near the top of the league for attempts beyond the arc. They do it every chance they can get. Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Pass to Leonard. George, right side. Shot clock at 5. Doncic against Leonard. Leonard! A threat from deep.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
And here's Doncic outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outside Harden. Leonard against Green. Leonard passes to Tice. Outside Harden. From deep three-point land. No good. His first miss. He's 5 for 6 now. The Mavericks have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And that one's good. Green.
Gifted moving the ball. Luka is one of the best passers in the league.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Tice. Powell with a steal. And the Mavericks call time here.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Dallas has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Irving for 3. Buries it from 3. And the Mavericks lead by 3. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him, a lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
He could really beat you up from deep. Irving, such a sharp shooter.
Hardaway against Westbrook. Pass to Zubats. Now Highland. Zubats with a screen on Irving. Here's Highland, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Outside Hardaway, lets it go from deep.
Well, Westbrook out there playing defense like an interior decorator, draped all over him.
36 seconds left to play in the first half. Powell outside. Outside Tucker. Three-pointer. Connects from downtown. Tucker's got 6 here in the quarter. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Irving for 3. For 3, Hardaway gets the 3 to fall.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And the shot is good by Westbrook.
So challenging for anybody, not just guards, to match Westbrook and his physicality.
Kleba, screen on Highland.
Nice looking shot. I mean, especially from that deep.
Over Irving. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Mavericks ahead, leading by just 2. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
They've got Terrence Mann, Paul George out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Tice in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Outside Harden, lets it fly. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Irving for 3. That shot off. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. They trail by 3. You know, when the Clippers first moved to LA, people assumed they'd be second fiddle to the Lakers. Not necessarily the case.
Well, BA, to be honest with you, they were for a long time, and then they moved into this building. There was a bit of a shift, and the Clippers started dominating the regular season. Don't have the championship, but I'll tell you what, a powerful owner, a couple star players, that'll flip the faithful around for you.
Harden against Green. Man, the pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Green. And Harden with the slam.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Highland, he's checked in for James Harden. Here's Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 14.
Well, Kyrie just has nasty grips on that basketball. Cuts through the defense that time.
Irving against Highland. Pass to Leonard. Here's the pick. Tice passes to Highland. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mann. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. So for the Clippers, Tucker's checked in for Kawhi Leonard, and it's Powell in for Mann. Powell, he's checked in for Dallas. Washington comes in for Jones. Irving, the pass to Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Well, Irving is an excellent facilitator. He's going to have those big openings. He'll take advantage.
George against Hardaway. Pass to Tice. Back to George. Tice sets a screen. George passes to Powell. Here's Tucker. Right wing. Here's Highland. Drops in the 3. He's got 5.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And Dallas calls time here. Westbrook, he's checked in for the Clippers. Doncic is checked in for the Mavericks. For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. In the paint, Luka!
Didn't want to settle for something going away from the basket. Aggressive with a finger roll.
Hardaway against Westbrook. Pass to Powell for the tie. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Powell wasting no time to let that one rip.
Doncic against Highland. Powell, a screen on Highland. Doncic passes to Powell. No good on the 3.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Highland finds Tucker. Now here's Highland. Green covering. Highland, the pass to Tucker. That puts him in the lead. Tucker's got 8 points.
Good positioning inside from P.J. Tucker and just going to work.
Doncic outside. That 3's off the mark. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Here's Highland. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Doncic.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line. You know, talking about Bones Highland, he's a player who helps provide a jolt to this team, Brent.
And Bones is the kind of guy who lives on the edge a little bit, and you just got to be careful that he doesn't go overboard. I mean, he does so many things. He does them so quickly. He's just got to slow down at times to make the best play possible.
Hardaway with a screen on Highland. Pass to Hardaway. 16 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Highland against Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
And Kyrie looks to be ready for anything that the defense is throwing at him. He's in total control.
Highland, the pass to Powell. Up in time. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. That concludes the 3rd quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go, I want you guys to up the pace, look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the court right now for Dallas. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Green out there with Derek Jones. And it's Powell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Doncic shot is good.
And how about the handles Luka has? Phenomenal at creating scoring opportunities for himself.
Tice sets a screen. Harden against Green. Harden, the pass to George. Sweet little floater.
Just a sweet shot by George, so talented as a shooter.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. George against Doncic. Irving for three. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Irving, a screen on George to tie it up. And the Mavericks, another three.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Leonard with a screen on Green. Harden finds Tice. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And here's Doncic outside. Knocks down the triple. Doncic has got 29 points.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Man, the pass to Leonard. Here comes Kawhi. And a foul called on the way. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Come up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes the first.
In terms of two-way players, Kawhi has to be one of the guys that you would consider as one of the elites. Defensive Player of the Year caliber guy on the wing. He can also carry you offensively. And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
The shot's good. Doncic has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
Outside Harden. Pass to Tice. Leonard outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
As calm as they come, Kawhi Leonard. A great guy to have at the stripe in these moments.
Good on the first, and that gives him a lead. So he gets them both, and it's a two-point ball game.
In a close game, every point matters. Terrific focus at the line there to help them keep pace.
And they go to the intentional foul. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Irving. Gets the bucket! And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
If there were ever a play to change the momentum, that might have been it. The bucket, the body, and now the lead.
Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 10 points here in the second half.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Hits the trifecta.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
Irving for three. Oh, he buried the three.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Up top, Harden. Green covering. Money.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Powell, a screen on Harden. Irving for three. And the Mavericks, another three.
And how about the poise from Kyrie Irving? These are the moments he lives for.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard, throw it down, Kawhi.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Great job at the line, and it's now a 2-possession game.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. The three. The shot misses. Now here's Irving. And so the big win.